Know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, BA, you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Maxey, and it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. Three-pointer, O'Neal carries it from three.
Way to capitalize on the mistake that leads to the bucket. You gotta love it.
It's so important in this league, quickly turning defense into offense.
Here's Edgecombe. The rebound by Devin Booker. So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete, and I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Here's George. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Booker with it. Picked up by Embiid. Booker can't get it to go. Now Philadelphia with it. It's a three-point game. For three, Maxey. He drops it from range.
Oh, man, I wish I played in this era with all of this space.
Booker against Embiid. And Williams punches it home.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Williams a screen on George. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Now here's George. He's covered by O'Neal. George's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Done. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Here's George. Pass to Edgecombe. Three-pointer. Phoenix grabs the miss. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020. He's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Brian, back to you.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. It's George with the drive. And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Shot from the wing. Again, Phoenix. Good for two.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
For three, George on target from range. George has got 9.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has been everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
And Philadelphia has possession. Coming off a Suns make. And the bucket is good. 11 points in the game.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's O'Neal. He takes it in. Back to Williams. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
76ers trail by 7. George outside. Lets it fly. Stolen by Booker. In transition. Here come the Suns. Wide open. Rebound by Philadelphia.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
I'm not sure what he was thinking right there, but we see this in this game sometimes.
And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Outside O'Neal, back to Booker. And the shot is good off the backboard.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Drummond for three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Good scoring in this one as we can. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Williams. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the four-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Maxey. Following the score by Phoenix. Embiid a screen on Brooks. That shot wide open. Maxey's got 6.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
For three, Booker. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Screen by Embiid. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, really nice feel from George, making the correct decision in a two-man game.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level? You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Now here's George. 11 points in the game. And the jam by George.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Booker, the pass to Brooks. Back to Booker. Beyond the arc. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Now here's George. 13 points in the game. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And it's good. 2 points. He's got 13.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Here's George. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Screen by Embiid. George finds Embiid. Takes the three. And it's Paul George with the three. George has got 7 now in this quarter. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Screen by Embiid. Fires from deep. And the 76ers another three.
With an efficient jump shot and limitless confidence, man. I'll tell you what, George is a threat from just about anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Booker. 15 points in the game. Shoots over Embiid. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
No good on the quick three. 76ers trail by 8. George feels it out a bit. Puts the move on. It's good. George has got 23.
Yeah, great touch from PG-13. That's just pro right there.
Booker against George. Pass to Dunn. It's stolen by Oubre. Now George. George draws the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Dunn, the pass to Booker. From the wing, gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
It's George with the... Oh, big time!
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Now here's Booker. Booker with the finish inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. Paul George has been sensational.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Edgecombe, Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the power forward position. Here's Dunn. Following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Chalk up 2 there. 76ers trail by 7. George outside. To the wing on the left. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Edgecombe. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And it's Brooks missing. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And it's Maxey missing. Phoenix leading by 7. There's the 3. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Dunn's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Oubre, a screen on Brooks. Maxey passes to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. Brooks with the rebound.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a three-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
Here's Booker. Uses the glass to drop it in. Booker's got 23.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
George outside. Screen by Embiid. George in the post. He's covered by O'Neal. And there's a whistle. That one goes on Royce O'Neal. That's his first foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Drummond with the screen. Here's George. Clock at 6. And Drummond with the jam.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Nice move. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 9. Drummond with the screen. George, right side. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Mark Williams.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And so Drummond nails them both. 1:11 left to play in the third quarter. George against Booker. Pass to Dunn. Back to Booker. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Got it from about 16 feet. Booker's got 27.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
And George launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Yep, that one's good.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
Now here's George. The D's right on him. Five on the clock. Puts it up from 15. Phoenix grabs the miss. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Booker. Shot from the low post is good. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now. Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Mark Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's George. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen away. It's stolen by Drummond. For three, Maxey sinks the tray.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Booker with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. And they stop the action here. They're using their coaching.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's George. From deep. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And it's in there. And now an 11-point Phoenix lead. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
George. He gets two from the low post.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
Now, here's Williams. Williams, a screen on George. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, the stuff!
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Outside Maxey. Williams rips down the board. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And they're on the run. Here's Maxey. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Six on the shot clock. The release. Williams rips down the board. Phoenix leading by 12. Fires the three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Booker lays it in easily.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Now here's George from downtown. Ooh, it doesn't go. And here are the Suns. They're on a 15-6 run.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Devin Booker.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
76ers trail by 19. Here's Edgecombe. A deep three. Williams grabs the board. Brooks outside. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Suns lead by 21.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Now Booker.
Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here are the five for the Raptors. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot.
Well, there's Ingram using his length and just hammering it down.
Hero looking around. Puts up a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, we'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute. Kevin, back over to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Hero with it. To the paint. Here's Ware. And he dunks it down.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Now here's Ingram. Launches it. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Here's Wiggins. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
17-foot shot on the way. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. Wiggins, a screen on Barnes. Up top, Hero lays it up off the glass. Hero's got 5 now.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Barnes kicks to Barrett. From outside the arc. That shot no good. Miami leading by 3. Down low, Ingram with the steal. Barnes against Powell. In the corner, it's Ingram. It's stolen by Adebayo. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Outside, Barrett trying to get something going, and he's good on the 3 ball. And it's all knotted up.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. .115 left in the first. Pass to Ware. Jacks up a 3. Trains the 3-pointer. He's got 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Barnes. No scoring in this one. Over Adebayo. And off the glass. That one's good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Hero against Ingram. Hero kicks to Ware. And again, it's Miami with a 3.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Ingram outside. Pass to Jackson Davis. Now Barnes. Ingram a screen on Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson Davis. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. "12 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Hero. Adebayo. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Heat lead by... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point guard. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Another shot. Out to Powell. Outside, Adebayo.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Now here's Ingram. Back to Jackson Davis. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Barnes outside. Here's Jackson Davis. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's Powell on the wing. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Special move from a very versatile Scotty Barnes.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back over to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Right wing. Barnes outside. Here's Jackson Davis. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make him pay. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Ingram against Adebayo. There's a good screen. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Outside, Hero. Wiggins sets a screen for Hero. And they call an illegal screen here. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
Here's Hero. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. And there's another one for the Heat.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Count it. Jackson Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter. The Heat leading by 7. Wiggins outside. 1:31 left to play here in the second quarter. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Jackson Davis.
That's a nice find by Ingram, getting it to the open man.
Toronto shooting their first free throw this game. Here's Hero. He's got 8. Banked in off the glass. Hero's got 10 points in the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Powell against Barrett. Now here's Ingram. Not a lot of room. Barrett with the ball. Picked up by Hero. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Jackson Davis. The Raptors rebound. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. They set the pick. Ingram passes to Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And it's Ingram missing. The Heat leading by 6. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Hero finds Ware. Heat moving the ball around. Adebayo passes to Ware. The Heat need to get a shot off. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hero.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter.
Wow, missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And so it's the Miami Heat in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. So for Toronto right now, perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. Now, here's Barrett. Pass to Barnes. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Wiggins. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Raptors trail by 8. Now Barnes. Back to Ingram. Sweet move. Can't convert the two-handed jam. Miami's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Ware finds Wiggins. For 3. Toronto grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Here's Ware, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Barnes looking around. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. 4 on the clock. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside, Adebayo. Here's Murray Boyle. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Barnes. Shakes him. Back to Jackson Davis. On the wing, Barnes. He's guarded by Adebayo. Great D that time from Adebayo. Miami leading by 7. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive. He can pass. And he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, he's finding that balance. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
Well, Ingram's a kind of a quiet scorer. Sometimes you don't even notice when he's putting up 20, 30, 40, because he just does it within the flow of the game.
Now here's Powell. Scoreless thus far. Adebayo finds Hero. Powell outside. On the wing, Wiggins. Back to Powell. Pass to Hero. To the paint. Here's Ware. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
And a big-time jam right there.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Ware. 18 points for him. There's a screen. Hero, that's a two-pointer. Again, the Heat, good for 2.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Offensive rebound. Jackson Davis.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Here's Ware, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Jackson Davis in the corner. In the corner, it's Ingram. Baseline jumper. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And a wide open look for Hero. A three-pointer is right on target. Hero's got the lead up to 13 now for the Heat. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Baseline try, and they pick up 2. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, when Ingram gets it going like this, he's a very hard man to defend.
Now, Hero. Defense right on him. Takes a 3. No good that time. Got it off in time. No good. And so it's Miami holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take it. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now Barnes. After Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. And there it is for him. Barnes has got it back down to within single digits for the Raptors. Miami's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well.
Well, clearly Adebayo's feeling very confident firing out there from the perimeter.
For three, Barrett. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Left side, Adebayo. Good work there as it goes. 9 points for Bam Adebayo.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Barnes. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Inside and stolen by Barnes. For three, Ingram. Here's Murray Boyle. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram against Hero. Fires for three. And Brandon Ingram gets the three.
Well, that's a huge part of Ingram's game. He can really do damage from the perimeter.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Wiggins kicks to Hero. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Here's Murray Boyle. He's covered by Hero. Layup no good. The Heat leading by 13. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And get the three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Buries the deep ball.
Well, when you've got a reliable jump shot like Ingram does, you can shoot without hesitation.
Now, Hero. Tight defense on him. Knocks it loose. From 18 feet away. Adebayo outside. And he gets it, one to go.
And you can tell this team likes to put the ball in Adebayo's hands and really trust that he'll make the right play.
Ingram against Adebayo. Launches it. The shot is off. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Miami Heat. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. And that'll be his third foul so far. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Fires the three. Not gonna go.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
Takes it inside. Here's Jackson Davis. He's defended by Ware. Shot clock at 3. And down goes the three.
Short corner, but not an easy corner. Barnes knocking that one down.
And 1:01 left to play here in the fourth. And here's the fast break. Barrett fires. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And here's Miami. 9-point game. Here's Ware. Jackson Davis defending. Adebayo outside. The long shot, no good. And here are the Raptors now. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Ingram. And the three misses. And Miami can just let the clock run down here. no hero. Fires away from outside.
Off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And so it's Minnesota with it. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Off the inbound pass. DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Edwards against Embiid. 6 to shoot. Back to Daniels. From the arc. The putback. It's good on the putback.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Maxey surveys. And we're about a minute into the first. No good from the wing. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards with it. Guarded now by George. McDaniels can't hit. Here's George. Drummond, a screen on McDaniels. George for 3. Hits the trifecta. George has got 5 points.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Here's George. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 7.
Yeah, very efficient, Paul George, as a finisher in the painted area.
Edwards against George. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. A shot from the high post. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards looking it over. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
George against McDaniels. George passes to Drummond. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's George. He's got 7. Pass to Embiid. Down low. Randall with a steal.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Now here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Shoots. Again, Philadelphia.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
And Edwards, here we go. Here's Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Gobert. Great positioning on the putback.
This guy so dangerous on the offensive glass, and you love to see it jam it home and leave no doubt.
George scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Oh,
was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got 33 seconds left in the opening quarter. Randall. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Drummond to screen on McDaniels. George passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Outside McDaniels. From outside the arc. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the score. Ooh! Alley-oop finish with authority by Gobert.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish, my goodness, the Stifle Tower with the score.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA. Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
76ers trail by 4. George outside. Driving in, and George with the jam.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to McDaniels. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Drummond to screen on McDaniels. For 3, George. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Maxey. Here's Drummond. And he commits the intentional foul. McDaniels against George. Drummond to screen on McDaniels. George passes to Drummond. 4 seconds left. And the jam by Drummond.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
And keeping us updated from the sideline. Awesome! Hammers it home.
So nice. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Drummond to screen on McDaniels. George passes to Drummond, and there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his 3rd foul of the game. You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, B.A., and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates. The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard.
Embiid, again Philadelphia.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Edwards against George. Nifty move. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Here's Maxey. Can't tie it up. That one misses. For Minnesota, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside for Randle. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. 3 on the clock. With his first shot attempt. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2, and that's an intentional foul. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Drummond to screen on McDaniels. George finds Embiid. Shot clock at 5. It's George with the drive.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Gobert with a screen on George. They get it back. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Naz Reid's checked in for Randall. Outside Reid. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards with it. Picked up by Embiid. Reid for 3. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
Here's Edwards. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we're through the first half of play. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. In a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George has been sensational.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. That'll send Paul George to the free throw line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. Edwards against George. And there's the lob. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
On defense, the Sixers. 3-point lead. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. DiVincenzo to pass to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid with a steal. Now George. He's got 17. Pass to Embiid. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Got a piece of it. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. Clock at 6. Drummond finds Maxey. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Dor, something everybody likes about Naz Reid is his energy. It's infectious.
This is why the fans love him. And what I admire most about Naz, yes, he's been effective off the bench. He's been able to fit into any lineup. Every year the coaching staff comes in and says, I'm not sure where he fits, and Naz finds a way to carve out a role. Big jelly in the house.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Here's Maxey. 5 to shoot. Philadelphia with another miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Stolen by Reid. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Down it goes. Edwards for 3.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Takes one from 10 feet. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 5 assists in the game.
Not enough resistance defensively. That one ripe for the taking.
Up top, George. Defended by Gobert. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Edwards. Ant-Man getting it done inside.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Reid with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
Embiid passes to George. Here's Edgecombe. DiVincenzo covering. And it's Edgecombe with a 3. Edgecombe's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Out to DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. DiVincenzo's got 7 points.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
George passes to Drummond. Stolen by Reed. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to McDaniels. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
For three, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the...
And so it's Minnesota. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Minnesota leading by 10. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Now here's McDaniels. Gobert finds Edwards. Shoots over George.
No, we call that defensive chops, right? Paul George is draped all over his man. He will not give up anything easy.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Edgecombe, no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Fires for three. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
Well, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
George for three. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
George against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Reed. Reed to screen on Oubre. DiVincenzo. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 10. Drummond with the screen. Gobert pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now.
Yeah, Naz Reid's ability to run the floor, get out in transition.
Oubre against Edwards. Embiid a screen on Edwards. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
George against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards. Outside Reed. Now DiVincenzo. Let's loose for three. Money from three.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. This is the most they've led, 13 points. He gets it to go off the sweet move.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
George outside. Embiid a screen on DiVincenzo. Oubre against DiVincenzo. It's money from deep.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Here's Reed. It's picked off.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Timberwolves.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Just 5 on the clock. Outside Reed, puts up the tray. The triple drops.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
DiVincenzo with the steal.
Get ready for some NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's O'Neal in at the 1. One thing to watch tonight, RJ, both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of team you want to play for, because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
Jackson Davis.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Booker outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
This is what makes Booker such a dangerous scorer. He has the ability to convert through physical defense.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game. So it's Toronto now. Here's Barrett. O'Neal with the rebound. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Dunn. Williams double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here are the Raptors now. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
There's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Williams, and stolen by Barnes. Now Barrett pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And that one's good. Ingram.
The pure shooting ability of Ingram does all the talking there. He gets the ball and delivers that quick release.
Wasted no time on that one. Booker's got 6 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Barnes. Lays it up and banks it in.
Barnes, so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
Here's Booker. The kick out to Williams. It's stolen by Barrett. Lets the three fly, and the Raptors hit again from deep. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Raptors.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. And
here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Wily move by Ingram. Able to come up with the foul and get that shot in the air.
And he nails the third. Suns trail by 11. Booker with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Williams, a screen on Ingram. Booker dishes to Williams. Booker against Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. O'Neal, that's a two-pointer. And Barnes sends it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .151 left to play in the first quarter. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's Booker after the Raptors pick up 2. And the Suns miss again.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Kevin, back to you.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And it goes down 2 points. Booker's got 8 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Poked away. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. Barrett against Booker. The 19-foot shot. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Count that bucket. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Barrett for 3. Rebound by the Suns. And Booker kicks to Brooks. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Raptors. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Raptors, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Mark Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's O'Neal in at the point. Now, here's Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Rebound by Williams.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Raptors leading by 10. Barnes looking around. Here he goes. And he goes in for the dunk.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
And it's Brooks in the corner. Back to Booker. Booker going to work inside.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. 17 points was their biggest margin. Ingram outside. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Here's Barrett driving to the basket. Pass to Ingram. There's the screen. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ingram's got 13.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Ingram. And again, it's Toronto converting.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter, a terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
Suns trail by 12. Booker in the post. Barnes on him. Shots good by Booker.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Barrett the pass to Barnes. Out to Ingram. Goes back up. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
Now here's Booker. He's got 17, and the shot goes down.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Jackson Davis with it, guarded by O'Neal. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Raptors leading by 12. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Kept alive, Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Now here's Barnes to the middle, out to Ingram. Pass to Barnes. Clock at 6. From the wing. And again, it's Toronto converting.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Booker dishes to Dunn. Takes it inside.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Got it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Toronto up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We come back right after this. Here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trick, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
What constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on the second free throw. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Pass to Dunn. Lets it go with a 3. O'Neal, no good. Raptors leading by 15. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Special move from a very versatile Scotty Barnes.
Booker looking around. Takes it off the glass. Booker's got 21 in the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Booker finds Brooks. Now O'Neal. He's covered by Ingram. Kicks it out to Booker. And stolen by Barnes. It's Ingram on the wing. Takes the 3. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one. Williams, a screen on Barnes. Here's Booker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back over to you, Kevin.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And here's Barrett after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Back to Barrett. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Mark Williams.
Aggressive and physical. Barrett creating the contact there to draw the foul.
Now here's Brooks. And he drives in. And the dunk by Brooks.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Barnes outside. From the arc. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Booker brings the fans to their feet.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
Raptors leading by 14. Barnes outside. Into the lane. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
Mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
Here's Booker. And it's done in the corner. From outside, off the mark. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Ingram passes to Barrett. 3rd quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to Jackson Davis. There's a good screen. And here's Barnes for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Booker. Outside Williams. Back to Booker. Williams has a screen for Booker. Sinks that one from the post. Booker's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
58 seconds left to play here in the third. Barnes against O'Neal. Outside, Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Over Brooks. Phoenix grabs the miss. Williams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. For 3, Booker. The shot misses. Nice D from Barrett. Raptors leading by 14. And stolen by Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. They double him with Booker. Pass to Jackson Davis. Toronto working the ball around now. Clock at 4. Here's Barrett. The kick out to Barnes. No good on the last second attempt there. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Mark Williams. And it's O'Neal in at the point. Suns trail by 12. Booker outside. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Toronto's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And so here's Phoenix after Toronto got the three-pointer. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Barrett, the 3. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Booker. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Toronto leading by 14. Barnes outside. He takes it in. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
The defense could not keep up with Barnes on that drive. He just took it right to him.
Booker fires. Williams, and he banks the layup in.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
O'Neal against Barnes. 18 feet out. Count it.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Barrett. Williams with the rebound.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Brooks down low, covered by Barnes. Outside, O'Neal. Going inside, he finishes with a one-handed dunk.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
They double him with Booker. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Here's Brooks. Takes the shot. Now O'Neal. Outside Booker. Williams a screen on Barnes. Creating space. What a move.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
It's good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Barnes against O'Neal. Here's Barnes. Barrett outside. Lets loose a three. Outside Ingram. Sweet shot at the right time.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And he makes the first. And Williams drops them both. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Barrett with the ball. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Off the glass.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Yeah, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is the key.
And the starting lineup for Miami. At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bam. Powell is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the center position. Hero for three. He buries it from three.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards looking for an open.
Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Pass to Powell. Here's Ware. Now here's Hero. Here's the three. Kept alive. Another shot. Powell outside. Ware the screen. To the paint. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Edwards got his second basket.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
To the inside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. B.A., they're tough.
Now here's Gobert. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Down low. Here's Wiggins. And he slams it in one-handed.
Boy, I tell you what, you got major bounce, but the long arms of Wiggins gives him an extra advantage converting at the rack.
Reed finds Gobert. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be #1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Guys, back to you.
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Now here's DiVincenzo. Oh, a special move before that shot.
DiVincenzo gets great lift on his shot and right now playing at a great pace.
Here's Hero. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Pass to Ware. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. Edwards got 9 points.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
Here's Hero. McDaniels with some nice D. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Edwards against Wiggins. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Reed. 5 on the clock. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
It could go. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Minnesota.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Hero scanning the floor. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Hero's got 11 points.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Edwards with it. Hero picks him up. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Inside. Strong finish by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Hero on the wing. 11 points in the game. Powell against DiVincenzo. Powell, it's good. Powell's gotten his first bucket of the night.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Wiggins against Edwards. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now Hero up top. Ware. Pass to Powell. Back to Ware. Hero for 3. And again, it's Miami from deep. Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work.
Throw it down!
He didn't. Oh,
wow!
man.
You want some?
Woo!
You got some!
He was looking in the basket on that one.
Pass to Wiggins. Right side Adebayo. The 3 ball. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
Edwards against Wiggins. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Operating in that mid-range area that time. No real shot contest.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Adebayo. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. DiVincenzo on the wing. Powell covers. Lets it go. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Tenacious offense from DiVincenzo, sticking with his selection to draw that foul.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Miami has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. To the middle. Here's Ware. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Edwards finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league. Love the kickback pass to set up the rim runner. Unselfish and fancy all at the same time.
Here's Edwards. Launches it from deep. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
McDaniels against Hero. Hero on the wing. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Right side, DiVincenzo. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Six on the shot clock. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
It's Hero on the take. 2 points. That one goes. Hero's got 8 points here in the quarter. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Miami Heat, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the point. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Rebound Miami.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Ware the screen. Hero for 3. Unable to get that one. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Edwards. Here's Gobert. DiVincenzo on the wing. Powell covers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Miami's gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Now here's Ware. And the three-pointer goes. Ware's got 10 points in the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down. Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Adebayo up top. Now Wiggins. Adebayo sets a screen. Wiggins, no good.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Left side Adebayo over Edwards. Adebayo, no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Pass to Gobert. Wide open look. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
Hero with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Ware. Ware, the screen. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the paint. Ooh, Gobert with a steal.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
DiVincenzo against Powell. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Hero. McDaniels from long range. Sends it home from three-point land.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make three. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. .146 left in the third quarter here. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Good on both. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. The three. Adebayo grabs the board. DiVincenzo with the steal. The three. He drops it from range. DiVincenzo's got 9.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Fires it. Hero with the bucket.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Wiggins against Edwards. Edwards attacking, and Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Hero outside. Down low. And so they foul intentionally. It's his first trip to the line. Free throw's good. Adebayo.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Wiggins for 3. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
No hesitation from Wiggins, shooting with confidence and conviction.
Wiggins against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Drops in the 3. He has 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
no good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got McDaniels, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Edwards with it. Now Wiggins defending.
Oh, wow. Come away with authority.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Pass to Adebayo. Hero against McDaniels. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
DiVincenzo against Powell. With the drive, and Powell with the stuff.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed, and Chris Finch has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Hero against McDaniels. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero, moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Edwards with it. This one for 3. That one doesn't drop. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 2-point game. To tie it up. McDaniels with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. There's the foul to try to stop the break. But that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Powell against DiVincenzo. Now Edwards. Picked by Gobert. 4 on the clock. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Hero against McDaniels. Oh, unanswered slam.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Edwards. Wiggins with a rebound. Heat trail by 4. We've got a minute 48 left in the fourth quarter. Wiggins attacks, and stolen by Edwards. Picked by Gobert. And no one in the vicinity.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Hero outside. From deep. Can't get it to go.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Now Gobert. Outside DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Adebayo.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, he can't jam it home.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Cashes it in.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
Edwards against Wiggins. Edwards is doubled. Here's DiVincenzo. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Just 2 to shoot. Reed fires. Oh, he can't connect from long distance.
I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Mark Williams. And it's O'Neal in at the 1 spot. Now here's Embiid. Pass to Drummond. 6 to shoot. Drummond sets the screen for Oubre. Yes, that goes in. And when you look at these two teams tonight, GA both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
Here's Oubre. Beyond the arc. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Earlier, I spoke with the 76ers head coach. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you so much.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Booker with it. George picks him up. Shots good by Booker.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
And when we look at this Suns team, Tim, over the last few seasons, what's the first word that comes to mind for you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say underachievement. You think back to 2021, 2 wins away from an NBA title. They made some swing for the fences type of decisions, and, well, it just didn't pan out.
Booker lets a floater go, and Embiid pulls it down. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's George missing.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Such a wide open look.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Here's Maxey. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Embiid. From the top of the key. Here's Drummond. Embiid against Williams. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. The Suns trailing. The drive by Booker. And he banks in the layup. Booker's got his second bucket tonight.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Here's George. Pass to Drummond. Now Oubre, defended by Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Tim, I think it's safe to say that Kelly Oubre is an eccentric guy.
Well, Kevin, he's got the tattoos, the painted fingernails, certainly not afraid to express himself stylistically. And in this league, if you can play, well, the dress code is flexible.
Booker dishes to Williams. Kicks it out to Booker. Over George, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
George passes to Drummond. George looking over the floor. Back to Drummond. Shot clock at 5. Out to the right wing. No good on the 3. The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's George. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Just devastating. George making it look easy with that move.
And a deep 3 from Booker. They get it back. Williams. Brooks for 3. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Brooks has got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here is George. Driving in. The shake. And Embiid in the corner. Drills it from outside.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Crafty move. And foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it is tough to lose when you get that many more chances to score.
Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you so much. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Guys, back to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Tim, one of the most dangerous scorers in the NBA, Devin Booker.
Well, he is smooth, Kevin. He makes it look easy, but developing that kind of offensive skill set is anything but.
Here's Maxey. Rebound by the Suns.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just...
Booker brings it hard to the rack.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
Here's Maxey. Wow, what a play.
Unbelievable.
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure, Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. George in the post. O'Neal's there. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Paul George. For Phoenix, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Booker with no one around. It's good from long range. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Maxey's got 6. So, Tim, when you look at what wins in this NBA, many say the heyday of the super team has come and gone. Why is that?
Well, I believe the new collective bargaining agreement has made it awfully difficult for teams to pay 3 stars and also fill out their roster with complementary role players.
So what's the answer? How do teams build?
I think the answer Oklahoma City has captured. You have to have great chemistry, certainly a star at the top, and then guys that understand the pecking order of that team. I think that's how you get it done and build around defense.
Great example. And Drummond throws it down.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Strong finish inside from Booker.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in. That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Here's George. Pass to Drummond. The tray. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Suns leading by 6. Brooks outside. Shoots the 3. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 assists tonight. The shot by George, no good. Phoenix has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Brooks.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Nailed from 3-point land.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Booker. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. We'll tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's O'Neal in at the point guard. And the basket is good. George has got 8.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
For 3, Booker, Williams. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Suns lead by 17.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. George, no good. Phoenix has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Shots good by Booker.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Here's Maxey. And such a nice move to make the basket work. He's got 10.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Here's Brooks, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Williams, a screen on George, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, he's cooking with gas right now. He's got over half of his team's points, and he's showing no signs of letting up.
George up top. Brooks covering. George, no good.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
And this is how you convert in transition. Booker running the floor well and being rewarded for it.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And, Jim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
Good chance here for Booker. Carried from 15 feet out. Booker's got 12 points in just the second half.
Now, this is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
Puts it up from 17. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Booker kicks to Dunn. Off target from 3-point range.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Maxey attacking, and the shot goes in. Maxey's got 14 points for the game.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
Booker against George. Booker the pass to Williams. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Fades and shoots. And there's Booker on the assist by Brooks. Booker's got 40 points.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Oubre outside. Pass to Maxey. From downtown, another miss by Maxey.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Oh, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
George against Booker. Williams a screen on George. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 45 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
And as we conclude the third quarter. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Tim is one of the most accurate three-point shooters this league has ever seen. Give us your top shooters in the game today.
Yeah, it's funny because you always say, well, obviously Steph, so it's almost like any conversation puts him in a different category. I obviously agree with that. I look at a guy like Damian Lillard with that unlimited range and his ability to pull up from anywhere. Even a guy like Trae Young, I would put into that category because of the range, Kevin. It just extends defenses so far.
What a list.
And you got to respect Booker. I mean, he's added to his game every year and becoming a more willing passer.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
Williams, a screen on George. Here's Booker, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
And Devin Booker pulls it down. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Good on the three-point shot.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
They've definitely been more opportunistic. They have pushed the pace every time they've had the chance.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's George, and he gets it to go.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Now Booker. Williams, a screen on George. Shoots a fader, and there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Booker. Booker's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. And here's George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Cranes the three-pointer. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
Right side, Williams. Shoots over Embiid. Williams gets the bucket. 16 points for Williams.
Looking for a little extra style points right there with the fadeaway.
Outside, George. For the three. And Drummond kicks to George. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Booker looking around. Here's Williams. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want. The other, not so much.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
Here's Oubre. Brooks grabs the board. Booker outside. Pass to Williams. Over George. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Suns.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Pass to Williams. Over Maxey. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Oubre outside. And the three off target. Booker against George. Booker, no good. From 15 feet away, takes a big high bounce and goes in.
And just a beast of a scorer. Give George these kinds of looks, and he typically knocks him down.
Here's Booker.
taking on the Heat for the Toronto Raptors. Consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Heat, Raptors, up next. We're back in a moment. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the point. Miami shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, he's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists, but last year I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
Now here's Barrett, 5 to shoot. Shoots over Powell. Barrett can't hit.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Hero. To the inside. Adebayo. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Ingram with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. Jackson Davis a screen. And here's Ingram from the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, look, you have to stay connected to Ingram. He's such a good shooter.
Hero outside. Pass to Wiggins. Lots of room. And he buries his first look.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Yeah, the intensity behind the drive. Barnes was not going to be stopped.
For Miami, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Now Hero. Oh, got a piece of it. And now the Raptors on the break. Barnes. And the tip in on the offensive boards. Barnes has gotten his second bucket.
And that nice steal was able to get their break going in a hurry.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
Now here's Adebayo. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game. Powell against Barrett. Pass to Ware. And that one is hammered home.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Stan, while they're cobbling together an offense, the Heat will always compete defensively.
Well, B.A., only 2 seasons in the last 3 decades have the Heat been below average in defensive rating, making that commitment a key pillar of the Heat culture.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Ware. 6 to shoot. Wiggins on the attack. The putback. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Barnes with it, hounded by Wiggins. Barnes, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Pass to Hero. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Hero's got 5 points.
Hero plays with a lot of confidence.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Crafty move, and that's good for 2.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
The Heat have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Where the screen. Here's Powell. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. And he jams it home with authority.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Wiggins from long range. And again, Miami with a triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Jackson Davis a screen. Pass to Murray Boyles. Rebound Miami. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Heat leading by 3. Hero outside. Now Wiggins, covered by Ingram. 4-3. And Andrew Wiggins hits from deep. Give him 8.
Yeah, I don't think anybody saw that coming. What a bomb from Wiggins.
Down low. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Powell outside. Pass to Adebayo. Got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's been all about and... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's Ingram. He has 7. Driving to the basket. Pass to Jackson-Davis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Jackson-Davis has got 6. And when you're trying to slow down a great scorer, there are those shots you've just got to live with, Stan.
Well, look, B.A., you can't take away everything, particularly from the great players. I think when you're game planning, what you have to decide is just that. What can you live with and what do you want to take away? And you try to just make those great players a little bit less efficient. You're not going to shut them down, but maybe you can make them a little bit less efficient.
And here are the Heat now, after the basket by Toronto. Hero right side. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
Barnes passes to Barrett. And here's Ingram outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Well, he brings the heat. Hero giving the people what they came to see.
Barrett with it, picked up by Powell. Shot is good by Barrett.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Heat leading by 4. The kick out to Adebayo. Pure from 3-point range. Adebayo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Stolen by Hero. The 3 is up. Barnes with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Murray Boyles. He's guarded by Hero. Ware brings the double. Kicks it out to Barrett. Just 4 to shoot. No good on the triple. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Powell. Now here's Adebayo. Covered by Jackson-Davis. And finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
Jackson-Davis a screen. The 3 from Barnes. And again, Toronto, no good. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. Hero looking around. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Murray Boyles. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And here's Hero. 11 points in the game. Now here's Adebayo. Counted from distance. Adebayo's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Back to Ingram. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram on the wing. Pounded by Adebayo. Offensive rebound with 1 on the clock. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Hero. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Adebayo. And stolen by Barrett. In transition, here they come. Takes a 3. No luck on that one. And so it's Miami finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
Setting the floor for the Heat. At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bear. Tyler Hero is out there with Norman Powell. And it's Ware in at the 5, down low. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
It's deflected. Powell right side. Back to Hero. 3-pointer. Fires in the triple. Hero's got 14 points for the game.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Adebayo against Ingram. Lets it go from deep. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Hero against Barrett. The kick out to Adebayo. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Well, clearly Adebayo's feeling very confident firing out there from the perimeter.
Pass to Pirtle. Ingram against Adebayo. Jacks up a 3. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Miami leading by 10. Now here's Hero. 14 points for him. It's stolen by Pirtle. It's Barrett on the wing. Launches it. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Wiggins for 3, and the Heat, another 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Miami moving it around. Adebayo from long range. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Pirtle, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Guys?
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
Powell outside. 4-3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Quickly is checked in for Toronto. Pass to Ware. Back to Powell. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Quickly from outside. And again, no good by Toronto. Miami leading by 15. Hero with it. 14 points for him. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Pirtle with a screen on Adebayo. Adebayo against Ingram. Picked by Pirtle. Ingram, the pass to Pirtle, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Khalil Ware.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
That one misses. And so it's Miami up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Up big because of their three-point shooting. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Barnes is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jakob Pirtle, and it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Quickly from outside. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got 8 rebounds in the game. And the foul called on Emmanuel Quickly. That's his first foul. Here's Powell. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's foul number 2 for him. Walter, he's checked in for Toronto. This one for 3. Miami, no good that time either. Raptors trail by 17. Out left to the wing. Puts up a three. The shot off that time. For Miami, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Throws it up high.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Barnes against Wiggins. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Toronto's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pirtle with a screen on Hero. Here's Walter. The rebound by Wiggins.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he could.
Off target with the three. Raptors trail by 16. Outside Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Here's Walter. He launches. Knocks down the trifecta.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to. Contest at the arc.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Toronto. Quickly comes in for Pirtle. Quickly outside. Barnes with a screen on Wiggins. Ingram! Yes, sir, with the three.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
Well, you love their execution to get back in it. This game's very much in reach for them.
Hero! Oh, no good! Unable to end this run. Quickly outside. Barnes a screen. Quickly with the ball. Picked up by Ware. Takes a three. Rebounded by Adebayo.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Hero. 17-footer is in.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Powell against Barrett. 16 feet out. Rebounded by Adebayo.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
It's stolen by Barnes. And now the Raptors on the break. Yes, sir. It's the jumper.
An all-out hustle from Barnes, running the floor to get the bucket.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Now Adebayo. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Heat.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters. They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First one falls for him.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive, he can pass, and he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. Ingram against Adebayo. Quickly fires. No good from 3. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Fires the 3. It's money from deep.
This is what winning is all about. playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Wiggins with a steal. Hero outside.
Front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Embiid in its center. Now here's DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Here's George. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Edwards looking it over. Lets it go from deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
Here is Edwards. Paul George making his last shot. And again, it's Anthony Edwards with the 3. Edwards got 9 points.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic so pretty, so fluid.
Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota. They've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Endorse for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Oubre is checked in for Edgecombe. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards against George from about 16, and the basket by Edwards. He's got 11.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same. But can he hold off Father Time?
Reed finds Edwards. McDaniels on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Maxey against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Traps in the tray. Edwards got 14 points.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Here's George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss. Embiid kicks to George. The three-pointer no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot.
Oh, wow.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
The 76ers trail by 14. Embiid with a screen on McDaniels. And it's George again missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Embiid sets the pick for George. Connects from three-point range. He's got 7.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy's ability to make shots so easy.
Edwards passes to Reed. George against Edwards. Launches a 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
George with the ball. McDaniels picks him up.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Timberwolves leading by 14. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Reed. Edwards against George. Right side, Edwards. Rebound, Andre Drummond. Here's Maxey. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Timberwolves. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Joel Embiid out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard. Edwards against George. Edwards with it. 19 points in the game. From outside the arc. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Sinks the three-pointer. Reed's got 5.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
And good that time.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Timberwolves leading by 13. Edwards passes to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Man, Naz Reid not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
Reed's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Here's Maxey. Good on the bucket. He's got 6. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
Edwards, good.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
And here's Maxey outside. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Edwards finds Reed. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game. Here's DiVincenzo. Off the inbound pass. From deep. Drills it from outside. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
From deep, Maxey. Rebound, Minnesota.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Outside, Edwards. Jacks up a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
the real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Offensive rebound, and Gobert kicks to Reed. Hands it from downtown. Reed's got 8 here in the quarter.
This has always been an aspect of Naz Reid's game, the ability to spread the floor from 3.
Pass to Drummond. Maxey against Edwards. Now, here's Maxey. T right on him. 6 to shoot. And the basket by Embiid.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Gobert with a screen on George. And Reed has it in the corner. Over Drummond. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, Naz Reid doesn't operate often in the mid-range, but if you concede it, he'll take it.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. 14 points for Naz Reid.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
And that one's good, Maxey. And here's Edwards. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Gobert. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. The Timberwolves gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And he makes all 3. And teams are always looking for positional size. Doris, where is that most valuable?
If you look across the league today, Kevin, it's at every single position. Size and skill as a combination is very tough to beat, and teams are getting bigger and more skilled across positions now.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. DiVincenzo's got 13.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
From deep, Maxey. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
The shortest 3 in the game. Maxey solid from that corner.
Gobert with a screen on George. For 3, Edwards. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now Maxey. 19 points in the game. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Gobert with a screen on George. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Kevin?
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. He can't get that one to fall.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Maxey passes to George. Over Gobert. Gobert with the block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Outside, Reed. McDaniels against Oubre. McDaniels passes to Reed.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls.
Well, the beauty of someone like Naz Reid, he's proven already in his career, you can bring him off the bench to great effect, or if you need him to be a step-in starter, he's equally capable.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Maxey against Edwards. To the inside. Here's Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
From past the arc. And he's good on the three ball. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter.
And what a competitor. I mean, he's been looking for a shot all game long. He shouldered almost the entire load for them offensively. That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
George against Edwards. Gobert, the screen. Fires the three. Pass to DiVincenzo. Second shot opportunity. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Maxey with it. Picked up by Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. Stolen by Reed. And here comes the break. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 16. Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Maxey against Edwards. Pass to George. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. That one, no good. And so it's Minnesota with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shoot. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Andre Drummond is out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's George, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. A nice shot by McDaniels.
You have to anticipate those quick release opportunities. Jaden McDaniels ready on the catch.
McDaniels against George. Releases from the wing and drills it. George has got 19 points. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Now here's DiVincenzo. Drills the three-pointer. 19 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. That one doesn't go. The 76ers trail by 20. Here's Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. And now 24 points for Tyrese Maxey. Gobert the screen. Here's DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. McDaniels against Oubre. Pass to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen on Maxey. Embiid there for the rebound. The 76ers trail by 18. Oubre. The three doesn't go. Minnesota's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by George. Now Reed jacks up a three, and it misses. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Maxey from 19, that one goes.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
George fires. Gobert there for the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 18. Edwards. The three-pointer is right on target. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
For three, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Timberwolves.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
And here's Maxey outside. And Drummond kicks to George. Shoots over McDaniel. Here's Drummond. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. So it's Minnesota now. 19-point game. Pass to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George against Edwards. Fires away from outside. The long distance three is buried. Edwards got 40 points.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Raptors.
Here we go.
For the Suns, they bank on preparation, focus, and sheer will. Each game a renewed opportunity to prove themselves. Raptors, Suns, it's next. So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. Now here's Barrett. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A., and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Pass to Jackson-Davis, and he dunks it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Suns. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Back to you, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And here's Ingram from the arc. Good work defensively by Brooks.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Here's Booker. Pass to Williams. Back to Booker. And Williams with the basket on the assist from Booker.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Yeah, the aggressive mindset of Barrett, looking to score and force defenses into difficult situations.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
Now here's Booker. Over Barnes. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Ingram. Clock at 6. Oh, Williams with the block. Here's Booker. Back to Williams. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Shot is good by Barrett.
You love when Barrett starts to feel it from downtown.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Booker. Drives to the hoop. And that one drops for him. Booker's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram. The Suns have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Done.
Great work from Barrett on defense, trying to do everything he can to alter the shot.
Pass to Jackson-Davis. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Now here's Barrett. Back to Ingram. Up and over Brooks. And count it from 12 feet.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Booker goes in. And Booker with the jam. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Everyone knows Devin Booker for one thing, Richard. His ability to score.
Yeah, I always think back to that 70-point game he had against the Celtics. He was only 20 at the time, the youngest ever in that 70-point club.
And that one's good. Ingram.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Booker no good.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Barrett. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Jackson Davis. The shot won't fall. Excellent D there from Booker. Outside, Williams. Outside Booker. Going inside, and Booker with the jam.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
Barnes passes to Ingram. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shoots from the elbow. Count that one. Ingram's got 6. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Booker against Barnes. The 3. And it's Devin Booker with the 3. He's got 13.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Here's Ingram. And it's Toronto with another.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. Booker with it. And it's Ingram picking him up. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Booker against Barnes. Offensive board. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Ingram against Brooks. Outside Ingram. Pass to Barrett. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Booker surveying the D. Takes it inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
Jackson Davis, a screen. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it out to Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Takes a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Ingram's got 11.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Pulls it from 20. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Stolen by Booker. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Williams. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
From the elbow. Outside for Ingram. Six on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown. Ingram's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Outside Booker. Booker on the take. The putback. Here's Williams. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 6.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Outside Ingram. Into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
And Booker, here we go. And Booker with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Toronto passing it around. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now here's Booker. Tight defense on him. Driving inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
How does he do that? Booker absorbs the foul, but stays cool, knocks down the shot.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Barnes passes to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Outside Booker. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And neither side willing to give an inch. This game has gone back and forth.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Outside Barrett. Back to Barnes. Pass to Barrett. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. Back to the game after this break. A tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. The Suns leading. Here's Booker. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Dunn. Brooks outside. Banked it in off the glass. Brooks has gotten his second bucket of the game.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Outside for Ingram. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. That shot off. Phoenix leading by 3. Here's Booker. Booker just hammered it down.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Jackson Davis a screen. Outside Barnes. Yes! And the foul! That one on O'Neal.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw good from Barnes. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. The lead is 2. Back to Dunn. Pass to Booker. And he drives in. Look at Booker elevate.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
Here's Barnes. And here's Jackson Davis. Outside Barrett. Back to Jackson Davis. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now Booker. 26 points for him. Williams a screen on Barnes. Booker. Shakes him. Oh, yes. Whoa. Throw it down. Oh. And that one is stuffed right through.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Jackson Davis in the high post. 6 to shoot. Ingram against Williams. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Outside Booker. Ooh, nice little finish at the rim there for Booker.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Barnes goes in. Outside for Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Barnes with it. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Murray Boyles. The 3 from Barnes. Here's Jackson Davis. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Raptors trail by 7. Barrett passes to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen from the high post, and he gets it to go. Ingram's got 23.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the 2-man game.
Now here's Booker, covered by Jackson Davis. Booker can't get it to go. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Here's Booker, and there's the drive. Pass to Williams. Oh, sweet move. And Williams punches it home.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Here's Jackson Davis. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. So for Toronto right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Barnes against Booker. On the take. Pass to Brooks. It's Williams, high post. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Dunn. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Suns lead by 9.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And here's Ingram outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Ingram's got 26 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Jacks up a 3. And there's Barrett on the assist by Ingram.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And he makes it.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Footer is in.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Williams with the screen. Booker attacking. Oh, he misses the layup. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 5-point game.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Here's Booker. What balance from Booker.
There is no shot too big for Booker. He lives for these moments.
Jackson-Davis' screen. Nifty move. The jumper is good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Barnes against Booker. Dunn outside. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
Ingram against Brooks. Jackson-Davis a screen. Ingram! Jackson-Davis down low. Another chance. Blocked! Outside Booker. Oh, he cannot hit.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Barrett, too easy. A gorgeous 3 dropped for him. No one around.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense.
Here's the pass to Williams. It's stolen by Barnes. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Barnes in the post. He's covered by O'Neal. Barnes gets it to go inside.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Booker fires, and he gets the jumper to fall.
Okay, when you absolutely, positively need a bucket, Booker's your guy.
Brooks against Ingram. There's the drive. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
And you have to love the intensity from Ingram when they're up against it, always ready to attack.
Booker against Barnes. Now pass to Williams. Outside Ingram. Beyond the arc.
on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in a shooting guard. And that one drops for him. And Greg, we don't expect the pace to be fast tonight. These teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Well, look who's joining us tonight. The terrific Jalen Ramsey.
And he has to be excited about how the Heat have been playing. Great to see the camaraderie between Miami athletes.
Now, Hero. Here's Ware.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Hero. McDaniels hits it from three-point range.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Now here's Edwards, following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Edwards' shot is good.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Outside, Hero. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. For 3, good on the triple. Hero's got 5 points so far.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league. So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Now, Hero. He's got 5. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Hits the three-point bomb.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer, makes great decisions.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. McDaniels got his second bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Ware. Hero from long range. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Edwards drives in. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Down low. Here's Gobert. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Gobert drawing so much attention from the defense. Nice job finding somebody with a better look.
They set the pick. Hero kicks to Ware. The 3. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect him from out there.
Edwards against Wiggins. Reid with a screen for Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
Funky finish by DiVincenzo there, using the floater as a way to neutralize the shot blocker.
Hero with it. Now defended by Gobert. Hero kicks to Ware. And the layup's good off the glass. Ware's got 8 points.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Up top, Edwards. Covered by Wiggins. Count it.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Hero, that's a two-pointer. Plays it up off the glass. He's got 9.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Gobert in at the center position.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Drops one in from the wing.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And here is Hero. He's got 9. Pass to Ware. A 3-ball. And the Heat, another 3.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Edwards, that's good.
You know, with his handles, he excels at tricking up the defense and getting the good looks he wants.
It's Hero with the drive to the paint. Ware passes to Hero. Here's Ware. McDaniels defended. That evens the score. Ware's got 14 points for the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Edwards, good.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
It's Hero with the drive. Powell with it. McDaniels picks him up. Driving inside. Here's Ware. And the Heat, another 3.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
So, Clark, when you think about the league's natural scorers, Norman Powell has to be on that list.
For sure, and I think he's underrated, but everybody can't get top billing on the marquee. I mean, there are going to be guys that do great work that don't tend to get the attention that other guys do. But you look at his production, especially when his minutes go up, I mean, he can put it in the basket. He's a hard guy to deal with. He gets it in transition, mid-range game, shooting threes, and if you're not careful, he'll posterize you too.
And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 3, pass to Ware, and that one is stuffed right through.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Miami's going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Edwards, good.
Look at that from Edwards, way out there.
Outside Hero. A minute 20 left in the first half of the game. Stolen by McDaniels. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
You know, another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Three-pointer. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Launches it. That's in. He's got two made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Adebayo stretching his range, able to connect there.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards cashing in from outside.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Hero with it. McDaniels picks him up. Stolen by McDaniels. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what?
Whoa! I can't believe
what I
that.
just saw.
Oh, my.
Unreal. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
GA, you hear about, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
One of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Edwards, good.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
McDaniels against Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Miami needs to get a shot off, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Edwards with it. 32 points in the game. Lets it fly. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah.
What a play!
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Hero against McDaniel. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, and in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Outside Edwards. Nice move. And finished off by Edwards.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Gobert. It's Powell on the wing. Defended by Gobert. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Hero looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Adebayo. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And that's 10 points for Bam Adebayo.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Outside Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Right side Hero. Off target with his three.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
The Timberwolves made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. And it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead. Outside Hero. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hero's got 14.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Outside Reed. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Edwards drawing the double team. Reed against Adebayo. Gobert. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Even against the good contest, Gobert stays committed, focused, and gets it to go.
Hero with it. McDaniels picks him up. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Adebayo.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Here is Edwards. Outside, Reed beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to...
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. But Timberwolves on top. They're up by 11. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. They've got Gobert. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 4th.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own trips.
Gobert with the block. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves leading by 11. 1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Ring shot on the way. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Edwards got 41.
Tough guy to stop when he gets it rolling. Edwards always trying to gain momentum.
Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. Three-pointer. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. Wiggins against Edwards. Edwards.
Oh! Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Outside, Hero. From outside, the 3 goes down.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And the shot will go down.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Hero against McDaniel. Here's Wiggins. Layup no good. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert.
From that close, he's almost automatic. No wonder the defense is all over Gobert.
A free throw drops for Gobert. And he makes both free throws. The Heat trail by 13. Adebayo with a screen on McDaniel. And down it goes.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Edwards. Oh, what a dunk!
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
That one is good.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
Timberwolves leading by 11. 1:21 left in the 4th quarter. Edwards drawing the double team. Now Reed. Stolen by Hero. And it's the Heat on the break. Adebayo. No problem with the wide open jam.
And how about Adebayo kicking it into high gear offensively?
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Now, Adebayo. Oh, what a finish! They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Edwards drawing the double team. Miles Reed. Three. Good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Edwards drawing the double team. Now DiVincenzo. Outside, Reed. 5 to shoot. Takes the 13-footer. It's off target.
This is our Sunday night broadcast. Brian Anderson here. Joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Ali LaForce. A look at the '76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid, Paul George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Drummond in at the 4. Now here's Green. Shot clock at 6. Buries it from 3. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And that one drops.
Yeah, the moment the fast break starts, Brooks is out in transition, and that hustle gives him the edge.
Pass to Drummond. Williams grabs the board.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Nails it from 3. Dunn's got 6.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
And it gives the defense a lot more to think about.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
Here's Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, BA, a great city with great fans.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Georgia's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Booker. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Georgia's shot is off.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
Here's George, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Booker. Joel Embiid with the board.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
O'Neal passes to Dunn. No good from outside. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Puts up a deep 3. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
And the shot's good. Booker's got 6.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go. Well, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. An open look for Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Here's Drummond. Rebounded by Dunn. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Here's Williams. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
76ers trail by 16. Here's Maxey. Got it from about 16 feet.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Maxey. Misses the 3. Here's Booker. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Three-pointer, O'Neal hits the three-pointer.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Drummond. Tries again. And the jam by Drummond.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here's Booker. Drummond grabs the miss. Here's Maxey. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. The shot comes out. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
They're looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Basket counts.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Williams, a screen on Oubre. Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
George, no good. Phoenix leading by 17. Pass to Brooks. The 3-ball. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 6th assist of the night.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Here's Dunn. And it's Phoenix with another.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
And the key is attacking before the defense gets set.
Here's George. Philadelphia with another miss. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. To end the run, here he goes. And the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Here's Booker. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Booker's got 16 points.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Embiid, a screen on Brooks. Maxey. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 now. Booker against George. Fades. And the Suns getting another bucket right there. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Embiid's gotten his first basket of the night.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Down low. Here's Williams. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And it's Maxey missing. For Phoenix, they've gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Williams, a screen on George. And it's Phoenix with another.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all. Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to O'Neal. George against Booker. Williams, a screen on George. Booker with it. 22 points for him. From deep. And George with some nice D. From behind the arc. Up again. It's good on the putback. George has got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, usually not a huge presence on the offensive glass, but George attacks this time.
Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. A huge 24-point lead for them. The hustle they've shown on. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. Booker.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
For most guys, that's a night's work. It shows you how dominant he's been to this point.
Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4. And that's the group for Jordan Ott as we begin the second half.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
And Williams punches it home. That gives him a double-double in this one.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
George passes to Drummond. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Joel Embiid. Phoenix shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
And the 76ers shooting the ball at 43% from the field. And here's Drummond. Give him 8. And it's Maxey missing.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And of course, that one was just crazy.
Pass to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got 12 points.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Booker, good.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
George feels it out a bit. Sinks that one from the post. 16 points for him.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Booker against George. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
Brooks against Maxey. The 3. And Booker pulls it down. For Phoenix, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Williams a screen on George. Here's Booker. He has 29 now. The fader. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Trying to do a little too much with that fadeaway. There wasn't anyone near him.
And George with the basket on the assist by Maxey. George has gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Here's Booker. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And Maxey, here we go. Done with a steal. Here's O'Neal. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Up top, Booker. Drummond defending. Booker, the pass to Williams. Shoots over Embiid. Williams misses. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. The Sixers again can't hit. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Williams a screen on George. Here's Booker. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Booker. He takes it in. And Booker with the jam.
Whoa, slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
And George launches it from deep. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. And here's Maxey outside. They get the rebound. Drummond, a screen on Booker. Here's Maxey. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it! What range from downtown! Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Maxey, that's good.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Booker against George. Shoots it from the high post. Booker, good. Booker's got 37.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Count it.
Not exactly what coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take it.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Williams a screen on George. Booker looking around. The putback. Let's go with a three. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Maxey passes to George. From deep three-point land. A deep three. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Williams a screen on George. Here's Booker. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Booker's got 39.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Williams a screen on George. Here's Booker. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 41.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
I love how Maxey scores in a variety of ways. So versatile as an offensive threat.
George against Booker. Outside O'Neal. Over Maxey. O'Neal misses. Philadelphia's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Suns.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Devin Booker.
Well, he was just a menace out there defensively. He pressured the ball. He played passing lanes. Just a total disruptor.
George's shot is good.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's too little, too late at this point, but at least they have something to build on going forward.
Booker against George. That one falls. Booker's got 43 points.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Now here's George. The offensive rebound. Here's Drummond. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound.
Raptors. For the Miami Heat, the goal is to get better each and every time they take the floor, continuing to build their chemistry and connection, the unspoken bond that yields victory. Raptors, Heat, just moments away right after this. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Here's Ingram, the Heat getting the bucket. Pulls up on the wing, connects, the jumper drops.
Well, that can be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. There's the drive, and he bangs it home with one hand.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Wiggins against Barnes. Let's go. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Buries it from three-point range.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
Barnes outside. Ingram outside. Pass to Murray Boyles. 6 on the shot clock. Ingram with it. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Ingram's got 6.
Yeah, Ingram very poised and composed, knocking it down with the shot clock running out.
Now, Hero. And he banks in the layup. Hero's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Barnes. And Ware pulls it down. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Adebayo. Toronto grabs the miss.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Here's Jackson-Davis. Ingram with it. Picked up by Hero. Now Barrett. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. .149 left to play in the first. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Here's Hero. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. 1:10 left in the first quarter. It's tipped. Ingram against Wiggins. Jackson-Davis can't get it to go. The Heat leading by 3. Hero with it. Picked up by Barrett. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 8 points.
And how about Hero's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Here's Jackson-Davis. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. Ingram with the steal. There's the triple. Here's Murray Boyle. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero in at the one. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Ingram. Back to Barrett. Ingram kicks to Barrett. Ingram a screen on Powell. Just 5 on the clock. Over to the wing. Here's Jackson Davis. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hero, that's a two-pointer. Outside, Adebayo. And communication is so crucial to winning basketball. Coach, teams that can get on the same page quickly, they clearly have an edge, right?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know that there's anything other than effort, maybe, that is more important to good defense than communication. The only way teams can be on the same page on how you want to cover certain situations is with great talk. It's got to be early, it's got to be loud, and it's got to be repeated.
Hero passes to Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. And the Heat, another three.
Well, he's a volume three-point shooter in this league. Hero can really do damage from that.
Offensive rebound. Jackson Davis. Out to Ingram. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 10. And again, no good by Toronto.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A three-pointer. Wiggins, a second chance effort. Ware, good. Ware's got the lead up to 9 now for Miami.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Here's Jackson Davis. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Hero. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. To the middle, here's Ware, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Hero draws the double. Powell finds Hero. Back to Powell. Count that one. Powell's got his first basket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being...
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Hero looking over the defense. Ware, no good. Raptors trail by 9. Ingram outside. Pass to Murray Boyle. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And Toronto making a change here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Powell against Barrett. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero from long range. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
They set the pick, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Over Wiggins. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Heat. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
About him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the 4. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists tonight.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Barnes against Wiggins. There's the pick. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Well, he probably didn't need the fadeaway. There's an example of style points.
Now, Hero. He's tightly guarded. Here's Murray Boyle. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Out to Barrett. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Ingram with the steal. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Puts up a three, and Ware pulls it down. Ware's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. He's defended by Ware. Ingram wide open. That three off the mark. The Heat leading by 9. Adebayo, that's a two-pointer. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the call will be against Khalil Ware. That's foul number 2 for him.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Poke loose, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hero.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Murray Boyles with the bucket.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game, but they might need someone else to step up as well.
Hero from long range. They get a hand on it. Here's Wiggins, still without a basket. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Barrett. Ingram left side. There's the three. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And now just a 4-point Heat lead to the inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
1:06 left to play in the third. Ingram against Adebayo. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded close. Norman Powell with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Lays it up and banks it in. Mamu Kelishvili has got 7 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And here is Hero. 16 points for him. Outside, Adebayo. 5 on the clock. Pass to Ware. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Barnes, and the layup falls.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the ball.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero into the points. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Well, this is something that Ingram has really worked on, and you see the results there with the perfect pass.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Now here's Barnes. He's defended by Ware. They double him with Adebayo. Here's Mamu Kalashvili, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mamu Kalashvili has got 9 points here in the second half. Pass to Powell. Down low, Ware, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Sweet move, and it's good on the way in. And now it's an 8-point Heat lead.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Barnes passes to Mamu Kalashvili. Good.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
The Heat leading by 6. Hero kicks to Ware. Here's Hero. Adebayo outside. 4 on the shot clock. From 12 feet. Doesn't get that one. Raptors trail by 6. Barnes. Down it goes for 3.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
It's blocked. Drives to the hoop. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Barnes against Hero. Now, Adebayo. Tries it from 19. No good there.
You can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
Barrett against Adebayo. Adebayo against Barrett. To take the lead, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have. Well, they're right to trust Hero in.
The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
That's a nice down from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
Miami's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Hero with it. They Picked up by Barrett. Oh, the slam dunk.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
There's a screen, and it's Barrett penetrating. Here's Ingram. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, guarded by Powell. And there's the dunk.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Now Hero. Ware with it. Oh, the dunk!
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And stolen by Wiggins.